Okay, so I should see if my capture card is actually working today. I doubt it with how many freaking problems I had yesterday. If it is working, I'll be ecstatic. It looks like it is. I can't tell if it's doing sound or not. Looks like it is. Okay, so that should be working pretty good. Turn it up a touch. Okay, there, it's got ambient sound coming through. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna grab something to drink before I start. But we should be getting going pretty quick here. Get this and this open. Click that. Go watch myself. Yes, I usually have one viewer, and it's me. If anyone's wondering, I did not get my camera situation fixed, so we're going to have another stream with no camera on it. I apologize. Unfortunately, the only game capture page that I have that has the chat and everything else that I want on it also has the camera box. I didn't fix that either because, well, I just had other stuff to do in the last 24 hours. Well, 22 and a half. There's enough water in there still. Heat up pretty quick. Pretty low, but not too low. Alright, we're gonna transition this down. And we should be good to go. Continue. Walk up to the reading table and I shall not waste time mincing words. Leviathan's dominant is in need of rescue, and despite my innumerable misgivings about your joining hands with an outlaw of the highest disrepute, the dame has assured me that there is none better suited to the task at hand. I dare not reveal more for fear this missive could fall into the wrong hands, but if what little I have penned here has kindled your interest, I bid you journey to the Vale in Northreach, and inquire with one Layla. She will surely see you satisfied. I'll try saying that last sentence 5 times fast.
Leviathan the Lost. Why now?
Hi, Jill.
I'm not sure you believe me if I told you.
After all we've been through. I doubt there's anything that could surprise me at this point.
All right then. Rouse Joshua and meet me in the mess. We'll talk there.
Oh, get rid of that.
I see we're all here.
So, what is it this time?
I'm not sure yet. The letter delivered to my chambers omitted a few crucial details.
Do we know its provenance?
That was one of the details it omitted. But whoever the sender was, it seems the dame held them in high enough regard to point them in our direction.
The dame? Well, she's not one to waste our time. It must be important.
Important might be an understatement. If the letter is to be believed, Leviathan's dominant is in danger. And someone wants us to save him.
Leviathan?
So the Warden of Water has finally returned. What has it been? 100 years?
More. The Lost moniker dates back at least that long. Even our venerable lawsman would not have been so much as a glint in his father's eye when last the mighty serpent brought his crashing waves to bear upon the realm.
But why the gap? I know it can be a few years before a new dominant's born. But over a century?
Should the dominant of Water's bloodline have been severed somehow, it could have prevented a new dominant from awakening.
But if one has awakened now, he couldn't have chosen a worse time. Every nation in the realm has lost its dominant. If word gets out that there is still one to be had, they will stop at nothing to claim it for their own.
And the twins will be at war again, just when humanity most needs to come together. Did the letter say anything else?
Only that if I wish to know more, we must meet in person. And that the Veil can arrange a meeting.
If nothing else, you can be certain it ain't a trap.
Famous last words.
Why?
I'm coming with you.
As am I.
Thank you. Both of you. And Otto?
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on things here. Didn't fancy coming anyway.
Thank you. I shall leave the Invincible in your capable hands.
Destinations for the Rising Tide indicated with a cool little orangish mark. Orangish brown. Which technically brown doesn't exist as a color, it's just dark orange. But anyway, not the point. After accepting the quest, current objectives are displayed on the to-do list on the right-hand side of the screen. These will temporarily replace main scenario objectives. Prioritizing it. Okay, so it's the same as the Echoes of the Fallen stuff. It just overrides the main story quest. But, you know, there's, what is there, 2 hunts I don't have done? Maybe I'll do those. I don't know. Probably not. Oh, there's like 4. Never mind then. Although this guy is actually pretty close to where I'm going. That's in Waloed. That's in Lost Wing. I mean, I could go get this one real quick. He's pretty close to where I'm going. But I also don't really care that much, so we're not going to do it. Yeah, because he's like just up over in the, up by this castle. I think. That might not be the right one. Either way, I'm just going to go talk to this Layla person.
To the Veil it is then.
This is in New Game Plus on Final Fantasy mode,
Looks like you've got
so things will be very high level. I think that the level cap is 100 and I'm at like 92, 93, 90. So I'm a little bit underleveled as it is, but that's fine. Question mark?
I'm looking for a Layla.
You found one. So, will your friends be joining in? Or just watching?
We're not here for your services. We simply want to talk.
What you do with your time is up to you. The price is still the same.
Good business slogan. Not necessarily
We hear about the
great.
letter.
Oh. Oh, sorry. I suppose you'll be wanting to know who wrote it then.
Among other things.
Look, I'm just the messenger here. There's only so much I can tell you.
Specifically.
A location, north of town, on the shore of Isle of Feist Bay. There you'll find a tent and the woman who can answer your questions.
And that's all. Nothing else.
Actually, one thing. There's more than flowers in the meadows these days. So keep that sword of yours to hand.
Thanks, because I wasn't going to do that anyway. Alright.
Does anyone else think it's strange that this woman should prefer to keep to the outskirts of town?
Not if she realizes the value of the information she's party to.
And the danger it puts her in.
Haven't seen any of those beastly blue-eyed fiends.
Oops, I meant to go left right there. Whatever. It's fine. Just head out the gate, hop on Ambrosia. Make a little turn out this way.
Let's go.
So the big problem in Final Fantasy 16 that a lot of people had is the Chocobo is not that much faster than Clive. Faster, yes, but not like a significant amount. So, because like if you run forward for a few seconds, Clive sprints.
Yes, but who awaits us
And
inside?
it's like the same as the Chocobo's normal running speed, not the faster one, but not the gallop speed. But the normal running speed is pretty much equal to Clive's sprinting speed, which, if you're not going very far, makes it not worth calling the Chocobo. And people had a problem with that, which makes sense.
Why am I not surprised? The embers are still warm.
So you're Sid.
I suppose I must be. Which means you have me at a disadvantage.
Apologies. I am Shula, tributary of Mysidia, final haven of the Moths of Water.
The modes of water.
The very tribe into which it was believed Leviathan's dominant was born. A people notable for their sapphire eyes and ivory hair. Yet that would be impossible, since the tribe famously...
Vanished. Was exterminated. Despite the best efforts of both church and state,
we are still very much alive. Though we've managed to keep that fact hidden from good Krieger's faithful for over a century.
Along with Leviathan's dominant.
That wave out there. What do you know of it?
The surge. Only that it's been there a long time.
Since the fall of Drake's Eye almost a century ago. Some claim the two are connected, but none can speak with any certainty.
So in other words, you know nothing. Not that I'll hold it against you. The wave was raised by Leviathan in an act of rage. Moments before the waters were stayed, and the icon and its dominant bound within.
And you want us to?
Rescue him. Yes. You see, a little bird told me about a certain outlaw with a singular knack for putting unruly dominants in their place. And ours is about as unruly as they get. For years, we've searched for someone who could hold their own against an icon. Someone just like you. So what do you say? Will you help us?
What exactly did your dominant do to warrant this punishment?
What did he do? He committed the greatest crime one of his kind can. He was born. But he deserves a better fate than the one my people fought.
She does realize she's talking to three dominants and saying that the greatest crime they could have ever committed was being born. And that, by extension, they are all guilty of that and deserve severe punishment, including a century's worth of imprisonment and potentially death. Like, lady, you need to calm down a little. You said that way too casually.
Upon him. He deserves to be free.
As do we all. Very well. Far-fetched though your tale may seem, something tells me you speak in earnest. So we will do what we can for your dominant. But first, you will tell us everything you know about him and the means of his imprisonment.
I can do better than that. I can show you. Care to take a trip across the bay? My people await you there.
Lead the way.
You might want to hold on to something. We're coming up on the wall, and passing through can take a bit of getting used to.
I don't see any wall.
Of course you don't. That's the point. It's a glamour woven by our ancestors to keep our village hidden from prying eyes. But don't take my word for it. Watch.
That was worse than a slug of Bacchus wine.
Clive, the sky.
It's blue, but how is that possible?
You do know what a glamour is, don't you? Ours just happens to work both ways, and a good thing too. I wouldn't fancy staring at those sickly clouds every day. And that concludes our little voyage. We're here. It's a long slog to the village, and a hard one. I hope you're up for a climb.
Finally.
What? You didn't think we'd arrived, did you? The village isn't up here. It's on the other side of the mountain.
Of course it is.
It's a pretty wicked looking axe she's got too. Couple little throwing knives in the back of her belt. Yeah, okay. She's definitely kitted out for a fight. Whoa.
Watch yourself, Sid. This path can be treacherous. If not for the sheer drop, then for the beasts who prowl it.
Thank you for the warning. And please, call me Clive. Sid is an alias.
You will be pleased to learn, Lady Sheila, that I have no such aliases.
Is that so, Lord Margrace?
It's all the same to me. I was wondering when they'd pick up our scent.
Stand back. We'll handle this.
Oh, will you now? Shall I keep my accent?
Oh, you dirty rotten. Ooh, I'm actually really surprised I got it off that time. Did I just fall asleep? Nope, just fell on my face for some reason.
Earlier you mentioned spells, yet I see you carry no crystals.
Since when did a bearer ever need crystals?
But then, where is your brand?
Waiting for me in Sunbreck, if I ever get careless.
Then it's in for a long wait.
I had Zen Tetsuken all primed and ready to go, but then I'm like, there's only 2 enemies here. We're not wasting that. I mean, I got it set at level 5 already.
From there, you'll have a better view of our home. never set eyes on what I'm about to show you. Just so you know.
This is not what I expected.
Welcome, my friends, to Mysidia.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
It's been a long time since I saw the North looking so
Alive? Hey!
You have plenty of questions, but it's been a long journey, and I expect we could all do with a rest. Our humble village is only a short way from here, if you'd care to accompany me. Let's get ourselves in front of a fire, and I'll tell you everything you need to know.
it's beautiful, Shula.
And we aim to keep it that way.
Cool. Back to full health with that.
Those stones. That's one of the cairns which maintain the glamour. Steer well clear.
Very different pace than the game I was playing yesterday. But I do like me a good old turn-based game. So.
One wonders what prompted it.
That is really cool. Much as water in video games ekes me out, that is cool. I got it. Oh, okay. I was not sitting in a way that was going to be comfortable for very long. It was already starting to get a little ugh. So had to move. Reflection of fire. What do you do? This one. Enhances Phoenix Shift, increasing both. Yeah. So like for the first part of the game, that's the fastest way to travel, is to just do a little micro jump and Phoenix Shift forward until you get better stuff.
Landing further north.
In clear view of the bay.
So I have a feeling that's what all of the items in this are going to do, is enhance those abilities, which it means that there's going to be one for Zantetsuken potentially, and that's already overpowered, as you can see by the fact that I use it to kill groups of enemies all the time. Very well done on the water effects. including the burb in the middle. I mean, I can tell that it's CGI'd, especially because it's a little pixelated, but it looks good.
On evening tides.
Does morning's light return?
Open the gates! The tributary is home!
The what?
Outsiders? Well, I never. Look at the size of that dog.
All right now, back to your duties. You'll have to forgive my people their curiosity. We don't get many visitors. Or any, truth be told.
We are honored to be the first.
In over a century.
It's quite extraordinary. Like stepping into another world.
So do you believe me now?
You've made it difficult not to, my lady. But how did your people chance to settle here in the north? Unless I am much mistaken, the moats of water long called the coasts of southern Ash their home. Until Drake's Horn fell and the Blight forced them ever inland, where...
We met our doom, along with our dominant. I see you've read the Gregorian Church's account, but perhaps you'd like to hear ours. That building over there is the Witten Hall. It's where my people gather to discuss matters of import. We can speak more inside, once the place is ready to receive you. It shouldn't take long, but you're welcome to explore the village while I see to things.
Thank you. We'll do just that.
Okay, but before we move on, there's something I didn't do yet that must be done. Hi, Torgal.
After it.
Hold on, we gotta give him scritches. There we go. Oh, yeah.
That'll be them then.
Intruders!
Oh, calm down, we're not intruders. We were invited.
Oh, do you think he begs?
No, he won't. Well, unless I tell him to, then he would.
So what do you think of our little haven in the woods? It might not have all the comforts of a southern settlement, but at least it's ours.
And there's a lot to be said for that. It can't have been easy keeping this place a secret.
Not easy, no. We've dedicated our lives to maintaining the glamour that conceals us. Us and Walias.
This man, Walias, is he Leviathan's dominant?
That's right. Though he's no man, Walias is still a baby.
A baby?
Forgive me, but you said that the Dominant and his icon were bound inside the Surge almost a century ago. That would surely make him older still.
It would, if he'd been allowed to age. But the spell robbed the poor bairn of even that.
I'm sorry.
Wallius was the son of my great-grandfather. Leviathan awoke within him almost immediately, but instead of allowing the lad to live out his life as a valued member of the community, my ancestors sought to put his power to other uses. Sadly for them, the Icons sensed their treachery and summoned a wave so large it would have swallowed the entire village if my ancestors hadn't stopped him.
Then it is not the surge that binds the child, but time itself.
Yes.
Forgive me. I'm still not sure I understand.
I'm not surprised. It isn't the easiest thing to explain. Which is why it might be better if I took you to see him. Show you exactly what he has to endure.
That is why we came.
Then let us be off. There's a road that leads north from the village. It'll take us right into the surge.
Okay. Let's go see this young baby. You can imagine it's a lot of.
Are you bound for the wave tributary?
We are, Delina. Have you spread the word about our guests?
I have. Everyone knows to treat them as family.
Well, thank you.
You shouldn't have any trouble now, but just in case, I would have you accept this symbol of our people.
Okay. Simple, but
That's
I like it.
kind. I look for.
So, I still don't like that those symbols that I have aren't somewhere on his outfit. Because, like, he would have a whole bandolier of things like, these are the people that trust me. Which would be really, like, it would really help his credibility with everyone else. Because it's like, all these other people who are helping people trust this guy to, like, represent them, I would be more likely to represent him as well.
To meeting the family.
The feeling's mutual.
Should the tributary be indisposed, feel free to ask me any questions you might have regarding the village, and I'll do my best to answer.
Thank you. We will.
Then I bid you good tide.
Our storehouse lies across the bridge. If you're short of supplies, you may find what...
You are Sid, aren't you? The man the tributary told us about? I wonder if you could help me.
Maybe.
With what exactly?
Oh, nothing too troublesome. Do you know my husband, Pavat? He's the village smith, among other things. Anyway, his name day's not far off, and I wanted to make a gift for him. He's a craftsman, you see, and he's been fretting about running low on the flowers he uses for dye making, so I wondered if you might collect some for me and give them to him.
Would this gift not be better coming from you?
Perhaps, but it can't, for reasons I can't go into. Please, I know it sounds daft, but I'd be ever so grateful.
Alright, that is a little bit weird. But I do need some XP boosts here, so we're going to do these side quests.
Which flowers does your husband need?
The sweet little blue ones that grow around the fount. Elder's blessings, they're called. We use them to dye our fabrics so we always feel close to water like they are. You don't need to go to the trouble of picking them yourself, though. Just speak to the field hands and ask them to share their harvest with you. 2 basketfuls should be enough for my husband to be getting on with.
2 basketfuls it is.
Really weird way to do this. To ask a stranger in the village who normally wouldn't be allowed in or even know that it exists to get flowers for your husband and then give them to him. Like, why wouldn't she just... I don't get it. I want to know the reason.
Oh, I'll have her hide when she gets back. Oh, sorry. I was leagues away. How can I help you? If you're after something from the storehouse, it's actually my wife you'll want to talk to. She will have to charge you for the goods, though. Not that we'd fleece you or anything. It's just, you know, needs must.
I understand.
Saying that, she might not be able to get anything down for you for a bit.
Ah, right.
She's got her hands full with the inventory, you see. It should have been my daughter's job, really, but the willful little Rills decided to make herself scarce. Ah, the heavens only know where that girl's got to.
If you'd like me to keep an eye out for her.
Oh, no. I couldn't ask that of an outsider. Could I?
Of course not.
I got you, guy. Don't worry about
She
it.
won't have gone far, will she?
I hope not. But I've scoured the entire village for her and come up empty-handed. Can't help thinking she might have gone on another one of her little adventures.
Ah, a free spirit, is she?
Aye, that she is. Can't get her to sit still, especially once she heard you lot were on your way. Outsiders! You should have seen her little eyes light up. Oh, if she wanted to watch you arrive, she'd have made for the low gate where you first came in. The guard there might have spotted her. Maybe you could ask him. Ruka, her name is.
All right. I'll let you know if I find her. Try not to worry. Excuse me. I wonder, might you be able to spare a basket of Elder's blessings? Pavard's wife tasked me with collecting some for her husband, and suggested that I speak to you.
Ah. Werda wants you to bless her better half with the fruits of our labour, does she? Go on then. Give the old fool something to squirm about.
I'm sorry.
Ah, don't worry about it. An old fool Pavard may be, but if you come bearing gifts, he's not fool enough to turn you away.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you.
So we're bribing him with flowers so he'll talk to us. Got it.
Ah, welcome to Haven, friend.
Thank you. Forgive my presumptuousness, but the smith's wife has asked me to make her husband a present of some Elder's blessings. 2 basketfuls, to be precise.
Well, I have one, if that's any help.
It is. I'm much obliged.
People are very trusting for a village that hasn't had outsiders in over a century.
Aren't they just? Though that's not the only reason they have a special place in our hearts. Legend has it that when our people fled from Ash, the tributary of the Tyne took some seeds with them. And as they wandered high and low across the Twins, he'd plant them wherever they stopped for water. Every elder since has done the same. So when we finally put down roots here in Mysidia, the flowers did too.
Cool. It's a nice little story.
Well, that's 2 basketfuls. Time to visit Pavard.
I don't need to fast travel across this little pond.
What do you want?
Your wife asked me to bring you these flowers.
Oh, woman. Come out. I know you're there.
Who? Me?
Would either of you care to explain what's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. It's just my husband can be a bit standoffish at times, and I thought This might be a good way for the two of you to get acquainted. What with you being a swordsman like, and him being the only smith in the village. It'd be a shame if you couldn't turn to him for help.
The only reason he couldn't turn to me for help is because I had my hands full with all the orders you lot dumped on me. I'm pretty much done with them now, though. But, for the record, the tributary said that we were to lend you outsiders our aid, and that's exactly what I was planning to do. With or without my darling wife's meddling. Still, here we are. Acquainted. So, if there's out you need, just bring us the materials, all right?
All right.
All right, then. And tar for the flowers. I was running low.
You use them for dyeing, I hear.
Aye. Crush the petals and it makes a fine and lasting blue. We use it to stain the cloth for our tunics and pennons. Remind us where we come from, like.
As modes of water. Children of the sea.
That's right. The pattern, too, was left by our ancestors. The Ceaseless Rill, it's called. It symbolizes the river of our tribe, with the strength of Leviathan running through it. And no matter how that river has ebbed and flowed, changed its course, the flowers have always been with us, growing on our banks. I should get back to work. If you need something crafting, let me know.
Oh, well. It was a pleasure to meet you.
Wasn't it just?
Okay then. $2.25 million experience to bring some flowers across a pond that I didn't even have to pick myself. Okay, that's pretty good too. Even Foundry now available. Good, good. So these aren't just side quests, they're unlocking the smith and the general store.
Yes? Till next time, then.
But I have as good equipment as I'm gonna get for now. I have to assume there will be better at some point in this DLC. Sword and belt and bracers, not greaves.
Excuse me. You haven't seen the storekeeper's daughter, have you?
Little Ruka? I have, as it happens. She went out through the gate not long ago.
Out of the village? Alone?
Aye, she does it all the time.
Ooh.
There's a path off to the left which leads down to the river. Nice little spot, that. And safe as you like. The beasts of the mountain don't dare come so close to the village. That's where she'll be. Go and have a look if you don't believe me.
I will.
I believe you, but I'm gonna go anyway.
This must be the path.
Ran up way closer to that kid than I meant to.
Been looking everywhere for you.
You must be Ruka.
You know my name? Can you lot read minds?
Your father asked me to keep an eye out for you. You left without telling him where you were going. He was worried.
But I went to look for you.
Well, now you found me. What do you say we head back to the village and let your father know you're safe?
All right. And on the way home, you can tell me all about the world beyond the wall. I want to know everything.
Everything might be a stretch.
Thank you for bringing her home. And sorry for the trouble.
Oh, no. It was a pleasure.
Daddy, did you know that there are villages 10 times as big as Haven in the outside world? 10 times! Cities, they call them. And in these cities, they have great big walls and towers and castles.
Oh, to think I was worried. You can tell me all about the outside world later, Sweet Pea. Now go and help your mum with the stores.
All right.
Thanks for putting up with her questions. She, has a lot of them. One of the big ones being, what are the people beyond the wall like? Reckon you've made a good first impression.
Are we the only one she's ever met?
Yeah.
That you are. The rest of the world can't know we're here, so we'll have to be very careful who we're letting in and out. A few of us might make the occasional trip to shore for supplies, but for the most part, we'll make do with what we've got, including what the old Northerners left us.
Yes. You built on top of the old ruins, didn't you?
Well, they make for fine foundations. Their masons clearly knew what they were doing. That's one thing we don't have to worry about. Oh, it's everything else that's the problem. Medicines, metals for tool making, anything like that. We have to dress up as traveling merchants and make a trip to the outside and pray to every cloud in the heavens that nobody sees through us.
Which explains why you need Gil.
Aye. And now Rook is back, my wife should be free to assist you with any potential purchases. So please, do make good use of our stores, because we fully intend to make good use of your coin.
I'll be sure to keep my purse strings loose.
Good, honest man. I like it. He doesn't try to hide his intentions, doesn't do nothing like that. He's just like, hey, we're going to fairly charge you because we need your money just as much as you need our product. Deal.
Thanks for bringing me daughter back. I don't grudge her looking for adventure, but she's got to pull her weight like the rest of us. Anyway, now we've got the inventory done, I can attend to my own tasks, like seeing to our visitors' needs. So, was the route you wanted? When you've decided what you want, just let me know.
I mean, that's an upgrade.
May it serve you
Yes.
well.
Upgrade again? Yep. Boom.
Well, if you're sure you need it, then I bid you good tide.
What do you think the tributary sees? Reckon my steel's just as good as any. Till next time, then.
All right.
How long do you think this bridge has been stolen?
That dude's ripped.
Suddenly, there were curves everywhere, look.
Did you hear that, girl?
There's a pair of ships just up ahead.
Ships? But are we not still leagues from the shore?
Where do you think the giant wave came from, Joshua? It didn't just appear. Easy, Shula.
Quickest route to the surge is due east, past the
How did these ships come to be here?
What do you imagine happens when an icon of water gets angry?
Really, brother, did you have to ask?
Are those tomberries? No. Oh yeah.
Tonberries. Foul creatures consumed by their hatred for everyone and everything.
Everything save sharp knives, it seems.
Oh, thanks for going for that one instead of the one that was right next to me, game. I keep pushing the wrong button. That's what's happening here. A couple gazelle antelope looking things.
I can smell the sea.
It's not far now.
How will we reach the surge?
We'll follow the coastline north. There's a bridge that'll take us across to the cape.
might I inquire about the Ray of Light?
It's what prevents the surge from being reclaimed by the sea. And Wallace by his people.
Don't get surrounded. You said before that the child is bound within the surge. But you've yet to tell us how we're meant to reach him. I trust we won't have to hold our breath.
No. The surge wraps around the cape without engulfing it. If we continue to its tip, there is a path down to the seabed. And the wave's origin.
All right. It won't be the first dominant we've met at the bottom of the ocean.
It'll be the first one that was supposed to be there. That's so cool. I really don't like it, but it's cool. I knew I wasn't going to like this DLC with Leviathan, but that's a personal problem.
It's not much further now.
The path seems well kept. Do you and the villagers often come this way?
Only me. Once every new moon without fail. It is my duty both as village elder and Wallace's descendant.
But surely no one blames you for what happened. Why should you bear the responsibility alone?
You misunderstand. I do it because I want to. To show him that he isn't alone, and that there are still some of us who would see an end to his suffering. Suffering you will soon witness with your own eyes.
He is your uncle after all. So there's that.
The forest grows quickly here. Left unattended, the path would be reclaimed in a matter of moons.
Is that why you use an axe?
Does the light point the way to the child?
It does indeed.
Look at all the droplets of water suspended in midair.
Where they have remained untouched by time for 80 summers.
It's not right.
No, it's not.
the center. Follow me.
He's still primed.
I'll never forget my first priming. The fear. I was old enough to understand what was happening. One can only imagine how this poor child felt.
He is the victim of an unforgivable sin, committed by people who saw him as nothing but a means to an end. He must be so frightened.
Then I'll ease his burden.
You don't mean?
I'm not going to hurt him. Contrary to the tales, I don't go around killing dominants for no reason.
As is evident by the two traveling with me.
What if I told you there was a way to remove Wallace's icon?
I tell you, you're a madman.
It's hard to believe, I know. But it can be done. Though, it isn't without its risks. Part of the icon remains no matter what.
So, it might still come to violence.
I don't know. It depends on the dominant. I've seen things end well, and I've seen things spiral out of control. But I do know one thing. If we turn our backs on this child, there will be no end to his suffering. And I think that a worse fate than the alternative. Don't you?
Very well. Do what you must. And whatever happens, I will own the consequences.
Don't be afraid, little one. Let me bear the weight. It's going to be all right.
Is it done?
I think so. I can feel the icon inside me.
Cool.
But something's wrong. He wasn't just afraid. He was angry. All right. Let's see what you've given me.
Yeah. Bar of water. Clive has claimed portion of the icon Leviathan's essence. Attuning with Leviathan not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, which doesn't matter in this game because the elemental, there's no resistances or anything worth really mentioning, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Cross Swell, an inescapable rush of water that pummels enemies from multiple angles. Okay, cool. Leviathan's iconic feat, Serpent's Cry, can be used to summon to Clive's off arm a sea-spitting serpent capable of dealing precision strikes to enemies at great distances. Pressing square in this state will unleash a tidal torrent, multiple bursts of water capable of forcefully knocking back smaller creatures, while pressing triangle makes a powerful jet of water a tidal stream at enemies situated just outside melee range. Okay, cool. Using these attacks will deplete your tidal gauge, becoming unavailable when the gauge is empty. The gauge will slowly replenish over time, but can be refilled quicker by pressing circle. Okay, cool. Time a second press perfectly with on-screen prompt to immediately refill the gauge. Okay, so it's got a rapid reload. It also replenishes with a precision dodge. Cool. While using Serpent's Cry, pressing R1 again while dodging will cause him to roll in the air, extending the dodge. Tidal Torrent can be used while rolling. Oh, I'm gonna like that.
Leviathan.
No, just a negative, but a formidable adversary nonetheless.
It has friends.
That wasn't even close. Oh, I have to aim. Okay, that's a very different way to do combat. I like it, but it's very different than the rest of the game has been, because the rest is all get in close, hit them as hard as you can. This is actually to keep a distance, so it's a nice change of pace. I like it.
Is everyone all right?
He seems calmer now.
You said Walius was frozen in time. But he knew we were here. How?
I don't know. He's never reacted to anything or anyone. Until now.
The child has been bound for nigh on a century. If he has been conscious from the first, we must remove the seal at once.
It's not that simple. I wish it were, but there's more to this tale. It would be better if I explained back at the village.
I see. Then let's return before it gets dark.
I'm sorry, Walius. I will make this right. So, part of Leviathan is inside you now, is it? Does it hurt?
No. Not anymore, anyway.
Good. Because I still have need of your strength. If you want to know the rest, we should head to the Witten Hall.
Of course.
But first... Can't have it and not use it, right? Although I pretty much did for Titan. I wasn't a big fan of those abilities.
To understand the spell which binds Walius, you must first know who we are and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity. This tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories, for anything less would have made the church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own mother crystal.
I've heard that one before.
Yes, yet it gave them new hope, however false. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart. A living being capable of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant. Well, yes.
They'd stumbled across a nostrum in an ancient ruin, which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak. Her body had been consumed by the curse, a cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they'd forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die, her legacy might live on. So armed with both the knowledge of the ancients and the secrets of time, our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals. So we know the seal source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the Dome of Light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the Surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now, there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
The Vare is not easy to find. We must first head north, and then west, deeper into the forest.
No sign of the child.
You don't think
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
I mean, it's not as good as
Flawless.
what I have. I'm gonna equip it anyway, because I bet you it looks cool. That's very... It reminds me of a wave, which I'm sure is what it's supposed to do, so...
Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fannet, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Nothing too serious, I hope.
I hope so too,
But...
this affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick. Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what.
trouble is, Talor's too weak to speak, and I can't leave his side for long. So while you talk to Bavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
Oh, do you need something?
I do, though not from the forge. Fanit asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that.
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazier's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
No sign of the child.
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazier, is it not? Pavad tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what, but he never told me anyway.
That certainly does sound unusual. And it might just be what Fanit is looking for. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Oh, and when you see Talor, wish him the best from me, eh?
Let's see what the healer makes of this.
Alright, but wanted to see it, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna use it. At 25 power and strength and stagger might be all the difference.
I spoke with Word, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing. Blazier, the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast? Surely not. But then... I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's illness might have some connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here. The small, scaly beastmen.
And you think they may have caused Talor's illness?
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Please. I'll explain everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste before the spell and take the offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend on it.
Very well.
Sorry, I went to get some caffeine. I'm feeling fine now, but I'm starting to get that groggy sense. So figured it was time to head it off before it got bad.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone. Ty, take me. What am I gonna do? You've got to help me. Shula said you were a force to be reckoned with. Are you?
Why do you ask?
Hey? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back. Would you help me find him?
Sure.
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right. So you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right. He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are two cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run and another near the Winged Wains, the ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village just in case anyone's seen him and meet you back here.
Deal.
Very well. One cairn by the ships, another by the river. Better get moving.
Hail, stranger. Are you a rider by any chance?
I am. What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables. And not just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
This I've got to see. Can you bring her here?
I would if I could.
If I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat. And he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
Prioritize. Ow.
Bastard things.
one of the outsiders, then?
I am. Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
Truth be told, I didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can you help?
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take the water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic goat or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Or two.
Don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach to pick up some supplies. While I do that, you collect your bird and your gold, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right?
Alright, I have to go use the restroom. It may be a minute, so bear with me, be patient, I will return. Okay. Off to Martha's Rest I go. This way.
I've got a few rooms going spare now. You want a bed for the night? You speak to Martha.
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, what brings you to the rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a Mimit gourd. And I thought you might be able to tell me where I could find one.
Oh, reckon I could do better than that. Just so happens, I've got a whole carload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
I'll take them all.
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
I will. And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine.
My name's Ambrosia, dude.
Times like these, friends have got to stick together.
We certainly do. To Northridge, then. Wouldn't want to keep Anders' father. Let's go.
Oh, that's right. It puts me on the wrong. There's nothing over here, huh? Alright, fine. God, it's on the wrong side of Northreach. I was trying to not go through the town. You gotta run, and it's kind of slow. I'm gonna go do that hunt. Experience needs and all. I think I'm at level 91. Cap is 100. I'm fighting level 100 enemies. Not that you get a whole lot for leveling up in this game. Like, all of your stats go up by either 2 or 3, and your health goes up by like 20. So I mean, you don't get a lot, but every little bit can count when it's, you know, high level enemies. So we're just gonna get Joshua out of the way by pushing him. And set course pretty much right there should do it. Oh, good thing I went to the bathroom. That sneeze I just did might have squeaked scum out if I didn't.
Thanks, girl.
So I keep hitting circle to dodge. That's not the dodge button. That's getting interrupted. That's why 360 million experience, or 3.6 million experience, not 360. That would be a lot. Yeah, so see, 50 health, 3 attack, then 2, 3, 3, 2, 3. I mean, it's enough to make it worth it, but it's not a lot.
Dion would have been glad to have you back at his side.
But the thing where it's going to come in handy is I have 8 more levels to get, which is 400 health, which is the big part, and then like 24 well, 16 to 24-ish of everything else, or added to everything else. Like, so, I mean, that's enough. Now see, it should want me to talk to him while on Chocobo back.
Straight home now.
No, don't go straight home. Come back here.
Ah, there you are. And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the mimic or two. Here.
Thank you kindly. Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right.
She's very well trained. I imagine that we probably could have just gone because she's so well and formally trained.
Well, we made it.
You didn't all? She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The mimic gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
That is why she's missing her left eye.
Anyway, thanks for bringing her here. I hope I can breed a bird like her someday.
And if you and Ambrosia need ferrying back to Northreach, you only need say the word.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
Seems like a yes to me. And now I can call Ambrosia in Mysidia. So that quest was worth doing. I mean, probably not if I just wanted to go through it fast. Going out and doing the quest, well, it didn't really take that long, but I don't think it would. I don't think it was short enough to actually save time if that's what I was going for.
Let's go.
I just wanted to ride the chocobo.
Before, we turned east at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is then. Straight home now.
They really should have blocked that dialogue.
Well, here's the cairn. But no sign of Nasef. To the riverbank, then. Who have we here? I'm looking for a man named Nasef.
Aye, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to jim myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cairns and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Maybe. It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll keep an eye out too. Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so. This must be the bridge the hunter was talking about.
Oh, X to cancel. Got it.
Stay away, damn you! Hold on!
Nope. No tornado for you.
thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nasef.
I am? But how do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures coming till it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there. The truth is, me and Katav usually work together, watching each other's backs like. But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nasef. Woods are full of nasties today.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repay you.
If you insist. Take care now. To the stables, girl. If there's one thing I know about beastmen, is that they love to hide in the dark. What are they up to? Some sort of ritual. Sorry to disturb you.
That was way too easy.
Let's see what's in this altar. A silver chain. I doubt the Tombries made it. This must be what Fennec was talking about.
Okay, now we'll fast travel back because I got 2 quests to turn in.
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tombries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tombries are. They feed on hatred and suffering. And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tombry curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon?
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
On accident.
Trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Grieger's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now, let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this.
Thanks.
We call it an adder stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell. Stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise.
Oh.
If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it.
Thought so.
Interested, like?
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
Cool. Necessary for crafting the serpent rings. Serpent ring recipes unlocked. Well, let's go talk to him and see what we need to find. Okay. You have obtained the design draft for serpent rings accessories that, when equipped, enhance Leviathan's iconic abilities. Okay. To create these items, speak with Blackthorn in the Hideaway or Forgotten Haven's Foundry and select the craft option. Please note that crafting them will require several materials found only in Mysidia, such as aquamarine. Fair. Adderstone. You have obtained an Adderstone. Carved from aquamarine, Adderstones will resonate both audibly and visibly with other nearby sources of the precious gemstone, making them invaluable in gathering the rare crafting material. Your controller will also vibrate when in proximity. Aquamarine is hidden throughout Mysidia, so be sure to check every corner of the region, but please note that some aquamarine locations will differ between action, story, and Final Fantasy modes.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
Okay, but I don't really care about those. I mean, that one I would prefer to just increase the damage, but like the cooldowns, I don't.
A good tide to you.
Not worried about that. I don't. I mean, I use the abilities, but I don't use them enough to worry about the cooldowns that much.
Bastard things.
So like, I'm probably not even really gonna look for it. If I find Aquamarine while I'm running around, great, but otherwise, won't look.
Nasef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did.
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Oh, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us.
Sure.
It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
Could you?
Rather not. We'd only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers.
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. I reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our reign fell here in Mysidia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
Yeah.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
Yeah, because if you hadn't, then the other one would be forced to go out alone. It would only be a matter of time until he also got cornered by monsters and eaten. Which would be bad for the whole town, because then nobody would be able to do anything about keeping it hidden. And the whole town would go under just because of one accident, because they were in a hurry. Just be careful.
Good girl.
Okay, it's a cool little water droplet sound. I like it.
This is the mineral Pavar was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell. Let's go.
Mineral, he says, which I mean is technically not incorrect, but it's a gemstone.
Up ahead, and beyond it, a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the Heir of Hours as my people call it, can only be reached by passing through them.
Oh look, some wolves jumped out of the trees.
The forest is
why you carry that impressive-looking axe, I presume.
Noticed her, have you?
Ready, go?
The temple is up there.
Don't worry. Those cliffs aren't the only way to the top.
Now, if I wasn't going to collect this aquamarine, the getting ambrosia probably would actually help the time.
Complex as the temple itself.
To think of all the people who must once have lived here.
Careful.
These remind me of home.
You're from the north, then?
Yes. And no.
I see.
No mistakes.
Do you see that cave up ahead? Whoever lived here carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
A way to the top.
And whatever it is that awaits us there.
There. The temple the time forgot.
And the Ver is inside.
Yes. You can see the spell's path from the nave.
What is it?
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
Forgive me, but why build the Ver here?
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight. The Tomburies like to think these ruins are their own.
They look none too pleased to see us.
to increase, as if they were feeding off our suffering.
Thornberries? That's because they kind of do. Not completely, but it does help them. One high potion short from max. Kick in. Will of the water. Cross swell. Don't use cross swell right now, so that's a negatory. Ooh, you're big. Got a big Thornberry. Whoa, that's not a knife. This is a knife.
Could this be their leader?
I really do like the rolling dodge. It lets you cover a lot of distance and be almost completely safe while doing it.
I suppose. Aye, well, if the forest has taught me anything, it's that there's always something worse.
Fair. Should be back to full health with that potion. If I wasn't already, I don't even know if that thing... well, it must have hit me once or twice, because... Oh. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is this? I don't know who told you that healing was okay, but they lied to you. Luckily, that tsunami is a very big attack, which, I mean, tsunami, it should be big. And I can just hit everything if I position myself right. Not using Garuda anymore, so... Ow. Also, ow. I was sure that I dodged that. Obviously I was wrong, but I was sure that I had it. What happens if I do that while I'm in? Ah. Yep. Oh, I think I went too far. Yep, I missed it completely. Yeah, that hurt a little bit.
Is that the nave?
Just inside the door.
Cool looking temple.
Here, that worries me.
And there I was thinking they'd all migrated south. Just like the surge.
Another of my ancestors' sins. Shall we?
Yeah, I guess so.
Better already.
The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
Torgal's gonna stop. Oh no, we raised Torgal from the pup. Never mind.
But if we can enter, that means other things can as well.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
And worse, probably.
Is this Leviathan's doing?
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he made to destroy the temple.
And almost did by the looks of it.
Oh, well, that got me almost back up to full potion use. Well, that's a pretty good chunk of gil right there. Probably pretty close to 2,000. Let's add it all up.
a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais.
Your father?
Okay. Yes, her father, which would be Wolsius' brother. Wow. What are those big old bombs of water just coming in to bombard this temple? Frozen in time? That's cool.
Just let us pass. It's all right. We'll get through this.
Come on. Just let me do something here. Thank you. Okay. Thing I don't get is why have I seen no people here? If they were casting a spell here, where are the people?
It's just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow?
Familiar, yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
You don't mean the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that. Much more. She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me and Clive.
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it. Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself. But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if... As if she shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my ice.
Now, we don't have to do this. We could just have a nice, pleasant conversation that doesn't involve us freezing each other to death.
Though something tells me he's not as friendly as us.
Okay, hold on. Depending on where you're at, Torgal's not exactly friendly. Depending on who you are. He's the best boy, but to some people, friendly is not a description that I would give him.
Our ancestors never warned us about this.
It wasn't left here for them. I doubt they even knew it existed.
Oh, I wasn't expecting a third hit from him. Oh, that's a big hammer. Ooh. It's priming. Well, partially priming. That's why.
Because it would sooner die than fail its mistress.
Then it leaves us no choice.
I was really hoping that Clive would hurry up with that attack.
It did. Let's not give it another chance.
Oh, jeez. I got out of it. Really should avoid things like that. His health bar's not moving anymore. I hit a damage gate. Just trying to build Zantetsuken up. Oh, jeez.
It's getting angrier by the moment.
We better cut this short.
Oh. And we're done here on this one. Boom! That probably popped really bad. I'm sorry. I really do have to put diamond dust back on because it makes the damage jump when staggered.
Destroy it and put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse.
Yeah. A lot, a bit more.
From wind and light, water and earth, let the silent palm of mine ice. There's too much.
Shouldn't Jill be doing this? There she is.
Here. Let me help. Let us help. Almost.
Did it work?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Meaning Walyas should finally be.
Great.
Free once more. Leviathan, our most profaned fragment, its divinity defiled by the hand of man, its spirit shackled by his hubris, till Mythos came, bringing release. Now
He's priming.
Precisely what we feared. Leviathan is out of control. Don't despair. This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground.
I'm gonna have to beat a giant sea serpent now.
The rest, Ifrit will handle.
Let's do it. Even if I'm not excited about it, I got a big old sea snake to beat up. And hopefully not kill the little baby that holds it. I would rather not do that part.
After 80 years of imprisonment, I'd be angry too.
Especially if I was conscious for the whole thing.
I can't let it end like this, Warriors. It's time for you to come home.
So I am going to just real quick. Put that right there. That's it. A high potion and 2 potions.
More of your playthings.
We're at 4. Okay. So in order to really quick get this to 5, we're just gonna pop that. That's gonna hit all of those pretty good. Then we should do this to finish them all off. Then all that's left should be this. And now I've got a level 5 Zantetsuken ready to go.
All right. I heard you the first time.
Which I'm gonna need here. Or right up there. I figured there was gonna be another fight here. There's not.
I'm not here to hurt you, Warriors.
Well, kind of.
That was too close.
I'm not here to hurt the child that is Wallius. I am here to beat Leviathan into submission, essentially, is what I'm here to do. Yep.
This isn't what I wanted. I only hope you can forgive me.
Now, normally, in Final Fantasy games, ice would be my weakness, but you would think it would be water, being fire, water, you know, bad. But usually it's fire and ice because they didn't have a water element. However, in this game, like I said earlier, elemental resistances, immunities, weaknesses, they're not, if they exist, they're not worth mentioning. They're so low. Oh, he's going like Godzilla Ray on me right there. Why are they all so much bigger than me? I mean, Titan I get was why he was bigger than me, but even Shiva was... actually, she was probably close to the same size. Bahamut, bigger. Phoenix, bigger. Leviathan, huge. Odin, massively huge. Titan, bigger than Odin. Garuda, a little bit bigger, not much. Good, I got a phase transition, which means if I die, which I'm going to because I'm already out of heals, I'll get my heals back. Way too soon. Like, I was already landed and settling by the time he even started coming at me. Wow. Up a bit. That's weird. You know, you can like just type it in the stream chat. Dang it. Don't get out of there. Yep, way too soon again. Damn it. Really gotta stop doing that. push that button. Let's do a melee attack on the thing that's way the heck over there. Dang it. No, no, no! Oh. I'm gonna wait. Okay, he's just about staggered. Just waiting for that cooldown. Ow. Damn, it's a long cooldown. Close enough. Oh, phase change again.
Tired, Leviathan. Stop this! I'm not here to play. I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Oh, I'm not even halfway through this yet. Stop pushing me back. It's just annoying. Oh, those are close. Those are close. I'm not getting through that. Running out of time. I'm done out of time.
The village.
Joshua, save me. Yeah, I still don't like that. No Joshua to come in and swoop in with the Phoenix though. That's
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
damn it. Really needed to dodge that.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough! The village. Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Dang it. Dang it. that's not.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Nope, I already am too low. I think I know what I need to do, and I screwed it up on like the first 2 seconds. I already screwed up. Plus the missed dodges and brimstone counter that I already have. At least I got that brimstone off before he kicked me back.
The village.
Look away as I get engulfed in the sea again. Really?
I'm not here to play.
That's how bad I screwed up. I just decided to die right away. It's better than wasting the time going through it again. Can I hit it from here? Like just start off? Okay.
Stop this! I'm not here to play. I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Dang it, I wanted to get that brimstone off before it kicked me back. pretty soon on that dodge. Oh, not the attack I was expecting. No way. What am I supposed to do about that particular attack, though? It kind of just hits everything in a really big area, and I can't move that fast. His health's not moving again. Another phase change coming. This is phase 4 of this fight. For anyone who's not counting. Oh no, he's making this fucking storm, dude. Just keep going. Just keep moving. I really don't like this whole like waves moving and up and down and angry seas. Yeah, I would say so. You know, I got 2 dodges out of that, actually. Oh, that's right on me. How long is he going? Ooh, get out of that! No way he was out of my freaking range on that. Okay, this one's easy to dodge. What are we doing?
Not this time. If that's what you want.
I was one hit for a lot of that fight. A lot of that phase 4 was one hit from dead, and I made it.
You've had your fun, Leviathan. This time, you went back to the end.
Got him. Now let's get to the baby. Catch the baby, Clive.
Now that was quite a tantrum.
Clive, where is he?
I got your uncle right here.
Well, yes.
Great uncle, I guess. Would have been her grandfather's brother.
He's adorable.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Clive, I don't know how to thank you.
Should probably get out of where you're at.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket, though. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
Also, don't you guys remember you're kind of standing on the sea floor? That's probably going to fill in pretty soon now that he's not holding it back.
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
That makes two of us. So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Walyas what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy. And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula. The beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the Twins?
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I
Well, we'll
remember
find out.
rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage, just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walias?
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
The Rising Tide completed. Oh wow, that's a lot more things than I thought I was gonna get. Okay.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Yeah.
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Moats of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. He called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Walias's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended.
Yeah, probably.
To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes? There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Walias was born. And from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
An invitation. A sinister light bleeds from the Arete stone, beckoning Clive to enter. What new challenges await him within Ultima's virtual proving grounds? And a new side quest?
Reckon my steel's just as good as any. like to see another smith do
No.
better. Will that do you? Better than new. Done. Better than new. Done. Will that do you? A good tide to you.
All right. That was The Rising Tide. There's a couple side quests which I may do on my own time just to see what they are, but that's fine. But yeah, that's it for today. It was actually pretty close to how long I want to stream anyway, so that's handy. Yeah, there probably won't be a stream tomorrow because my mom and cousin want to play 7 Days to Die. So unless I stream that, which sometimes I do, I usually don't. We're just there to have fun. We don't, like, I'm not putting that out there for everyone to see because they don't need to. Like, that's just me and my family doing whatever. So I usually leave that one alone as it is. But if I choose to do it, that's all it would be. If I don't, sorry. Only 2 streams this week. But yeah, I will be back next week, Thursday. Well, I might even have a late stream on Wednesday. Well, actually, probably wouldn't even be late. So I might have 4 next week, because my schedule's a little floppy because of some stuff going on at work. No, never mind. I have to work Thursday morning, but I'll be back home by noon. So it'll just be noon to Saturday like normal, unless, of course, we play 7 days on Saturday. But that's a whole different problem that we'll tackle next week. I think that's all I got. Thanks for watching, and as always, have a fantastic